All right. We are live. Welcome in, everyone. We see we've got VCC TV, we've got Cy Deathful, and Admiral Paco in chat. Welcome. How is everyone doing today? I had a little bit of a scare earlier where I started noticing that I was having trouble reading text on a screen. It was just the center of my vision and one of my eyes got a little blurry. So I was like, okay, I just need to take a break from the screen, just walk away and just rest my eyes for a little bit. And I went and did that, and the spot got worse. Like, it kind of was just sitting there for a while, but then all of a sudden it was like half my vision in my left eye. It was just like, it looked like a giant floater was through the entire thing, and I was just like, I immediately pulled out my phone. I'm like googling what are the symptoms of like a retinal detachment or something like that. But like one of the symptoms that it mentions was like a shadow over everything, which I didn't see, and it's cleared up. My eye's fine now, so I have no idea what happened there. I just have the normal floaters that I've always had in there now. I hope I'm not going blind. I hope that was just I needed to give my eyes a rest. But yeah, that was not fun. I was just sitting there doing the calculation thinking, do I need to find an emergency eye doctor? But I think I'm okay now. So we'll see. But yeah, we have a slate of topics to discuss today. Now, today is last week we had the season finale of Star Trek Strange New Worlds, so this is my first week without Star Trek for a while. And I don't have a new TV show to talk about yet, but next week Ahsoka premieres, so we will start talking about that. But the show, I saw a couple of movies this week. The first one that I saw was The Last Voyage of the Demeter, which is Dracula on a boat. We've got Jules, which is an alien in an old man's backyard. And we've got Sound of Freedom, which is a QAnoner on way too many movie screens. We'll be covering all of that. We've also, of course, got some entertainment news, particularly regarding the strikes to cover. Sai says, my boss enjoyed your Star Trek reviews. Well, thank your boss for watching my Star Trek reviews. Sometimes some of those reviews don't get that many views, so the ones that I do get, I very much appreciate. Anyway, I think we should probably go ahead and get started talking about... I'm trying to remember. I need to clean up my OBS. I've got a bunch of stuff in here that's superfluous that I need to clean up, but we're doing our strike segment. Okay, so this week, normally when I'm covering the strike stuff, I'm usually focusing on the actor side of things. There's been a lot more visibility recently on SAG-AFTRA, but this week I've got a couple of things specifically related to the WGA to cover. So let's go ahead and do that. And the first story that I've got here is an op-ed from the Los Angeles Times. I helped write the surprise Netflix sensation Suits. My reward? $259.71. By Ethan Drogan. So Ethan Drogan is a writer for Suits. Oh, and that's Meghan Markle. I've never watched Suits, but I think I knew that she was in that show. Not there anymore anyway. But here we go. In America, unprecedented success begets unprecedented wealth. When Michael Jordan wins 6 championships or Mark Zuckerberg invents social media, they earn billions. You can contest this, obviously. As we'll find out. And not only them, but also their teammates. The people whose contributions weren't just meaningful but necessary. In success, they get paid too, but not in Hollywood. Here, when you write for a show that becomes an unprecedented success, there is no such windfall. There's only a check for $259.71. It doesn't matter whether the show you helped to build generates 3.1 billion viewing minutes in 1 week across Netflix and NBC Universal's Peacock, setting a Nielsen record. It doesn't matter whether said show constitutes 40% of Netflix's top 10. $259.71. That's how much the Suits episode I wrote, Identity Crisis, earned last quarter in streaming residuals. Altogether, NBC Universal paid the 6 original Suits writers less than $3,000 last quarter to stream or our 11 season 1 episodes on 2 platforms. Yeah. This is why they're striking. For a quarter. And apparently Suits is doing really well on Netflix. The writer gets nothing. Look at me. I am a nobody streamer. Nobody watches me. And I am sitting... You can see that dono goal up there. I'm $285 toward my $1,000 new PC build goal. That's more money than this writer got for their episode of a very popular streaming show. So this is why they're striking. I'm not going to read the whole thing, but yeah. It's pretty awful. They need their demands met. And speaking of their demands, one of the demands that the WGA has been harping on is a demand for larger writing rooms. Right now, a lot of shows are even doing away with writing rooms. They will just have their showrunner, and if they need somebody to go in and write an episode, the Suits will tell them, just pay someone like a day rate to write X number of pages. And then that's all they get. No writer room credits, no, staff writer job, just gig economy, basically, for writing. And if you remember a couple weeks ago, I did a segment on Variety about how Variety is owned by a company that also owns Dick Clark Productions, which is a member of the Alliance of Motion Picture and Television Producers, which is the organization that represents all of the Hollywood studios that the guilds are negotiating with. And so here we have Variety very explicitly attempting to sow discord among the WGA. TV staff minimum remains key sticking point, but some in WGA privately grumble. Nobody asked for this. The Writers Guild of America responded on Tuesday to the latest proposal from the studios as the sides continue to try to resolve the 3-month-old writer strike. While the Alliance of Motion Picture and Television Producers has made some concessions, including agreeing to provide streaming viewership data, the studio group has not agreed to a key WGA demand for a minimum staff size for TV writers' rooms. The AMPTP at first refused to even consider the idea, but in its latest proposal, it offered to give showrunners flexibility to hire a certain number of writers, depending on the budget of the show. The WGA, meanwhile, has continued to make clear that it wants a fixed minimum staff size for all shows. The two sides remain at odds on a host of other issues as well, but the TV staff size proposal is shaping up as a key hurdle to getting an agreement. The WGA places a premium on solidarity. Notice what they're going to be doing here. But within the guilds, there's been some private dissent over the proposal, with some showrunners telling Variety that they think it is the wrong fight and should not be the reason that the strike is prolonged. That some private dissent is doing some heavy lifting, because you'll notice as we go on here, they don't give numbers on how many people dissent. And here's a tricky thing. You're going to notice in this, they say that they've interviewed several writers, but please keep in mind, they don't have anybody's names. The only people that they name are people who have spoken elsewhere about this. But let's go on. The guild includes 11,500 members, and in a group so large, it's natural that not everyone is going to see eye to eye on every issue. This is true. You're always going to have dissent within ranks. The SAG-AFTRA strike authorization vote was like 98%, so that was 2% who did not vote to authorize the strike. Of course, you're going to see some dissent, but just because you have a few outliers complaining doesn't mean that is the majority view of the guild. But Variety spoke with 7 writers with varying levels of experience, including several current or former showrunners who were willing to explain their opposition on the condition of anonymity. McStizzy and Ness, welcome in. I am sorry you are in pain, Dizzy. I hope you feel better. Maybe my stream can help. Several expressed concern that the Guild's proposal would take authority away from showrunners. Nobody asked for this, said one prominent showrunner. Every showrunner I know is against this. It doesn't make sense to anybody. Convenient that there are no names here. Just an anonymous showrunner saying, oh, every showrunner I know is against this. Then how come they aren't speaking out? Like, if this wasn't such a popular sticking point, why wouldn't we hear more writers saying, we don't really want this. This isn't something we were asking for. Instead, you just have them under anonymity reporting to an AMPTP-owned paper. The WGA proposed in the spring that TV shows should hire a minimum of 6 to 12 writers depending on the number of episodes in a season. At its meeting on Tuesday, they agreed to reduce that ask by 1 writer, but would not forego the basic structure. Several showrunners told Variety they did not want to be forced to hire writers who are not needed. In its worst form, they say that would amount to featherbedding, an illegal labor practice in which employers are required by union rules to hire workers who do no work. It's creating make-work jobs, said another writer. This writer said he'd worked on shows where his contributions were essentially ignored, and he fears that's what would happen to writers who are hired under staffing mandate. It's an awful thing to go to work every day and know you're being paid to sit around and do nothing. It doesn't actually help your career long term, he said. I think that people think they want these guaranteed jobs, but from my experience, they really don't. It's a poisoned chalice. It sounds like you weren't... I'm just gonna say skill issue, dude. Like, if you're in a writer's room and you aren't doing anything there, like, maybe you weren't that good at it. maybe they were handing them off to people who could actually, write well. The WGA also wants the writing staff to be guaranteed 3 weeks of work per episode and that half the staff is employed throughout production. In addition, the Guild is seeking a 20% increase in minimum compensation for writer-producers. The Guild argues that mandating these parameters is essential to preserving the writer's room from studio cost-cutting. We will not give up on any of those principles, Chris Kaiser, the co-chair of the negotiating committee, told Variety in an interview in June. Without any one of them, the whole thing falls apart. With the notable exception of Yellowstone creator Taylor Sheridan, no one has been willing to publicly oppose the idea of a mandatory minimum staff. Notice the phrasing here. No one has been willing to publicly oppose the idea of a mandatory minimum staff. At no point does this give statistics on the support for it. They're just... If they had the numbers, they would run them. They don't have the numbers. Instead, what they've got is a couple of people anonymously saying, hey, we don't like this deal. And we're going to get into how they wrote this article in a little bit, but let's get through it. The WGA has stressed the importance of solidarity during the strike, and some fear being branded a traitor to the cause. Supporters of the proposal have argued the showrunners are facing pressure from the studios to get by with as few writers as possible. That's particularly true in pre-Greenlight mini-rooms, where a handful of writers will be tasked with breaking an entire season of a show in just a few weeks. The WGA proposal is intended to codify a room size that had been standard on most shows for decades. It's not acceptable for the companies to just say, well, now we want you to do all the work with fewer people in a smaller amount of time, and that's fine, Ellen Stutzman, the Guild's chief negotiator, told Variety earlier this year. That's a major problem for television writers. Some opponents of the proposal say they haven't heard from showrunners who have this concern. Others acknowledge the validity of the issue, but say the proposed solution is misguided. Several said that the showrunners will likely end up just hiring their friends for no-show jobs. I imagine there will be a bit of that, but that's something that I'm willing to live with if it means that we get more writers in jobs. Even if a couple of them are going to be just the showrunners' friends who don't actually end up doing that much, that's better than the current situation where they're basically hiring a showrunner and saying, okay, you're the sole writer. If you need somebody else to write an episode, hire them for a day rate. For broadcast shows, which typically have 22 episodes, the WGA would mandate a minimum of 12 writers. Most shows already exceed that threshold, according to the showrunners who spoke to Variety. On streaming and cable, where seasons can run 8 to 10 episodes, the Guild would mandate 7 or 8 writers. I don't need that many writers, said one showrunner who was working on such a show until the strike began. I don't want some people coming in who have been mandated. If I'm forced to hire 2 or 3 more people, they will be seen as a burden by other people in the room. Another writer who works on... I mean, that... Are you sure about that? Like, how many writers' rooms have the exact same writing team all the way through a show's multiple seasons? Writers come and go. This is... Yeah, I'm sorry. This is nonsense. Another writer who works on limited series with 1 or 2 other writers at most argued that the guild should protect creative rights and compensation but not interfere in how showrunners do their jobs. It's the wrong fight, the writer said. Yeah, as Mixed Dizzy says in chat, the showrunner is not the only person who matters. Showrunners are not the only people of value. There are many other people who are required to run a thing. Yeah. I think showrunners... I mean, honestly, 20 years ago, most people didn't really know what a showrunner was. It wasn't really until like J. Michael Straczynski with Babylon 5, where he was like directly interacting with fans on Usenet forums, and then the cult of personality around Joss Whedon, where we started to really understand what a showrunner was. And they're basically, since a TV show, like if a TV director is directing an episode, they're not directing the overall vision. So for a TV show, a showrunner is akin to what a director for a film would be. But yeah, media is not the product of like a singular person. There are hundreds of people who work on every single one of these things, and their contributions are all valid. This whole thing reeks of like the auteur theory of creative works, and I have severe issues with the way that we kind of venerate the auteur, especially when you look at people like Stanley Kubrick, who he made a lot of very respected works, but he was also incredibly abusive to staff. He was like in The Shining, where he like basically drove Shelley Duvall crazy with doing retake after retake after retake with her. There was like one scene where he made her shoot it 127 times until she was just breaking down crying. That kind of abuse, I don't accept that as something that is required for good art to be produced. I think you can have good art produced when everyone is working together and not just listening to a singular voice. Some supporters have said that writers' rooms give younger writers the opportunity to learn from more experienced people, but opponents have countered that may not be appropriate for all shows. Not all hospitals are teaching hospitals, one said. Another showrunner argued that there are creative reasons why writers' rooms might not work for every show. In some cases, the challenge is establishing a clear authorial voice, this person argued, and having too many cooks would make that more difficult. When you think of some of the most creatively daring shows on TV, many of them have been written by a single writer, the showrunner said. The more distinct the voice is, the better the show becomes. The WGA itself has lauded the creative achievements of solo writers. The Guild gave an award earlier this year to Mike White, the solo writer of The White Lotus. The Guild has also given awards recently to auteur-driven shows including Chernobyl, The Queen's Gambit, and Mare of Easttown. Solo writers are more the norm in the UK, which has recently produced Fleabag and I May Destroy You, two critically acclaimed shows written by Phoebe Waller-Bridge and Michaela Cole, respectively. Showrunners say the range of episodic series that are produced these days make it impossible to have a one-size-fits-all prescription. Each project is very different. Experienced showrunners know their needs on each project, the showrunner said. The anonymous showrunner, I should point out. I want to be in charge of my own show. I don't want to have my union telling me how to run my show. On the picket lines, support for the idea is easy to find. Many writers carry signs saying room size matters. Terry Rosen, a mid-level TV writer, told Variety Outside Disney in May that the issue is her top concern. I'm among the writers that have been having a hard time sustaining a lifestyle, she said. Having a required number of people on staff seems great. There are so many showrunners I know that would have loved to have more people on their shows but just didn't have the money for it. Writer employment surged during the streaming era, according to WGA data, rising 76% from 2008 to 2019, but the industry is now facing a contraction as streamers and studios have moved to rein in their content spending. Some of the showrunners who oppose the idea said they believe the support for it comes from writers who fear being left behind. When all is said and done, the estimates are that the number of working TV writers is probably going to shrink by 30 to 40%, said the writer who warned about make work jobs. People are scared. People who staffed once in 2020 or 2019 and not since are really scared that they're not going to work again. They're right to be scared because it's a game of musical chairs and people are taking the chairs away. This is being promoted as a solution to that. I don't think it's viable. Yeah, I reject this guy. We don't even know who this writer is. We don't know what he's worked on. This is the same kind of, yeah. Several writers have said that they have been warned to keep any opposition to the proposal in-house so as not to undermine the WGA in negotiations, but they said their concerns had been ignored when they tried to engage with guild leadership. Okay, so I'm sure that has been some of the messaging in-house. I am sure they've been saying we need to have a united front. What this doesn't engage with is if it were actually unpopular among the WGA at large, then it wouldn't be a central tenet of their demands, right? If they announced it as one of the pillars of their plans for the WGA, and a big chunk of the guild membership said, no, we don't want that, then it wouldn't be one of the central pillars of the thing, okay? There is broad support. We're gonna touch on that in a minute, but there is broad support for this among the WGA. We are dealing with a minority of detractors, and they're a pretty small minority. They're so small that Variety can't even get names in here. Several said they are far more interested in getting a much improved residual on streaming platforms. The only issue that should be going on in a strike is money, 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 said the first showrunner, who argued that withdrawing the staff size proposal would help create momentum to get a deal. A seventh writer said he hoped the leadership got the message that the strike should not be prolonged over a staffing minimum. This is not the reason we should remain on strike, he said. I hope they're willing to drop it to get things that actually matter. Craig Mazin, who wrote Chernobyl by himself and wrote The Last of Us with Neil Druckmann, was somewhat cagey when asked about the staff size proposal by Variety in July. I may not agree on everything that the union is looking for, he said, but then again, if you agree on everything that your leaders put forward, you're probably just a robot. So that's like one of this right here. This is the only named person that they're able to cite who spoke directly to Variety, and he didn't even speak to them for this article. He spoke to them for a different article here, which I'm not going to cover. So what Variety is doing is they are trying, and it really shows the, because like I said, Variety is owned by a parent company that also owns Deadline and The Hollywood Reporter, okay? They basically, Penske Media controls the entertainment news industry. Okay, those are like the three big industry rags, and they're all owned by one company, which is a member of the AMPTP. So what they are doing here is they are trying to sow discord, trying to get WGA members to back up on this one talking point, because I think this talking point is one that really scares Hollywood. And I think that's important to press on. But let's see some reaction to this article. Here we have Cheryl J. Anderson, runner of shows Mother of Geeks, Seeker of Truth, Beauty, and Laughs, currently showrunner Sweet Magnolias on Netflix. Monday, I was on the line at Amazon. My sign, room size matters. A man approached, said he was from Variety. Could he ask me some questions? I politely suggested he go check in and talk to a WGA captain. He pointed to my sign. But that's what I want to talk about. What's your stand on that? I said, I completely agree, and you should discuss it further with the captain. I pointed again to the check-in table. He walked away in the other direction. I am a showrunner, not that he asked or had any way of knowing, and I asked for this. So, as we can see, this is very clearly, I mean, the person who approached her was probably the author of that article, or another Variety worker they were sending them out to try and get this. And then here we've got Travis Helwig, TV writer, host of, I don't know what this is, some podcast. Okay. Co-creator of Edith, starring Rosamund Pike, former head writer for Crooked Media, and Adam Ruins Everything. I like that show. I also think it should be noted, when this demand was announced at the WGA meeting I attended before the strike, the auditorium erupted in cheers. Anyone who thinks writers are against this proposal has not been involved in the process. Now, this is one person's account, anecdotal. Again, we don't have the data on it. But if this were truly an unpopular thing, we would see more grumbling about it than just one Variety article with 7 anonymous interviewers. So, let's move on to my next topic here. Give me a second to get it set up. Okay. Does anybody remember this movie, The Blind Side? It came out in 2009. It was about a rich white family in the South who adopt a black son, and he becomes like an NFL linebacker. Sandra Bullock was in it. She won an Oscar for it. It was a big popular movie at the time. Well, it's, quote unquote based, like it says up here, based on the extraordinary true story. And the story is that this woman adopted this guy. And this guy is named Michael Orr. He is a retired NFL linebacker. And he alleges he was never adopted by Sean and Leanne Toohey, but signed into a conservatorship. Former NFL player Michael Orr, whose life story was portrayed in the Oscar-winning movie The Blind Side, has filed a petition in a Tennessee court to end Sean and Leanne Toohey's conservatorship over him. Orr claims that the Tooheys told him they were going to adopt him, but instead filed a conservatorship that kept millions of dollars from him. A lawyer for Sean and Leanne Toohey, Steve Faris, said they have no comment but will be issuing a statement Tuesday. So this article came out on Monday. I do have a couple more articles after this one, but we'll get to that. Sean Toohey told the Daily Memphian that his family was devastated. It's upsetting to think we would make money off any of our children, but we're going to love Michael at 37 just like we loved him at 16, Sean Toohey said, according to a Daily Memphian story published Monday. I actually tried to load this article, and it's like, I think it's one of those things where you just need to have an account to read it. It doesn't load. It's just got the cover. So anyway, Orr's petition to the court is asking for an order for the Tooheys to show cause for failure to meet the required duties to provide regular countings or to act in the best interest of the ward Michael J. Orr. Orr became a ward of the state of Tennessee just before he turned 11 in 1996 and soon after began living on the streets. A friend's father helped him get into a school where he started playing football. He had to take buses and walk over an hour to school, according to the petition. During the summer after his junior year, Orr started staying with Sean and Leanne Toohey occasionally. Where other parents of Michael's classmates saw Michael simply as a nice kid in need, conservators Sean Toohey and Leanne Toohey saw something else, a gullible young man whose athletic talent could be exploited for their own benefit, the petition says. And yeah, in the movie, it should be pointed out, like, in this movie, Michael Orr is treated as this, like, basically semi-illiterate kid who doesn't even know how to play sports. He's just big and strong naturally, kind of, some unfortunate racial implications there. And that, like, these kind, good-hearted, rich, white Republicans take him in and teach him how to play football, and that's why he's, in the NFL. When in reality, the dude, he had been held back a couple grades, but that's because he was in an unstable home life. He was ward of the state at age 11. His mom had like 12 kids and was a drug addict. So like when you don't have a stable home life, your schooling can suffer. And I'm pretty sure he was held back in like first and second grade. But once he got into high school, he was doing quite well for himself, and he actually excelled at a number of sports. He was playing football, I'm pretty sure, before he met Sean and Leanne Toohey. So the movie is a very like white saviory thing, and we'll get more into it. But let's continue the article here. The Tooheys, who took no legal action in juvenile courts to assume legal custody of Michael, invited Orr to stay at their house more often and took him on shopping trips. After Orr turned 18 but was still a student in July 2004, the Tooheys offered for Michael to come live with them, the petition states. The Tooheys did tell Michael they loved him and that they intended to legally adopt him. Michael believed them, was delighted to be a part of a real family, and trusted Mr. and Mrs. Toohey completely and called them mom and dad at their request, the petition states. The petition says soon after he moved in, the Tooheys gave him legal papers he thought were necessary for the adoption. Michael trusted the Tooheys and signed where they told him to sign. What he signed, however, and unknown to Michael until after February 2023, so 19 years later, were not adoption papers or the equivalent of adoption papers, the petition states. Instead, the papers appointed Sean and Leanne Toohey his conservators. The conservatorship papers were filed by an attorney so close to the Tooheys that Orr was told to call her aunt, the petition states. The papers requested that the conservatives have total control over Michael Orr's ability to negotiate for or enter any contract, despite the fact he was over 18 years of age and had no diagnosed physical or psychological disabilities, the petition states. The petition says at no point did the Tooheys tell him they would have ultimate control over all his contracts, and Orr was falsely advised by the Tooheys that the adoption would have to be called a conservatorship since he was over 18 but was, for all intents and purposes, an adoption. The petition says the Tooheys have falsely and publicly represented themselves as the adoptive parents of Michael, continuing to the date of the filing of this petition. Around September 2006, the Tooheys negotiated contracts for the movie The Blind Side based on the book based on Orr's life story for themselves and their two other children through Creative Artists Agency to each receive $225,000 plus 2.5% of all future defined net proceeds contingent on Orr signing. The movie grossed more than $330 million, according to the petition. Orr's agent for the contract was listed as the attorney who filed his conservatorship. Another contract from April 2007 exists that was purportedly signed by Michael Orr, in which Orr gives away his name, likeness, voice, etc. to the movie studio without any payment whatsoever, the petition states. Orr thinks the signature on the contract looks similar to his, but he is not sure if it was forged because he said at no time, ever willingly or knowingly, did he sign a document that explained he would be giving away rights to his name, image, and etc., etc. Petition says, since at least August of 2004, conservatives have allowed Michael specifically and the public generally to believe that conservators adopted Michael and have used that untruth to gain financial advantages for themselves and the foundations which they own or which they exercise control. All monies made in said manner should, in all conscience and equity, be disgorged and paid over to the said ward Michael Orr. I'm not going to finish reading everything in here, but it's very... because I do have some other articles to get into here, but when you look at it from this perspective, when you see that, okay, yeah, obviously his quote unquote parents who didn't actually adopt him, as he finds out now, that they were making deals to sell the rights to his life story, in which he is portrayed as a bumbling idiot who's only good at football once they tell him how football works. Is very white saviory, and it's the exact kind of self-aggrandizement that this kind of like Southern Republican rich person would do. It's like, oh, look at this, we got a rags to riches story for this guy, but we helped him do it, so let's paint ourselves as the heroes, because there's nothing that rich white Republicans love more than to try and portray rich white Republicans as the the morally upright kind of people. You've seen stuff like this in The Pursuit of Happiness, which was a Will Smith movie about a guy who was homeless, but then went to He went through an internship to become like a stockbroker, and in that movie, rich people are always portrayed as good and happy people, and basically all of the bad people in the movie are other people dealing with poverty. And it kind of tells a narrative there, and that's kind of what The Blind Side was also doing. But I would be remiss if I ended the story here, because this was published on Monday, on August 14th. It is currently, as of recording, August 17th, a Thursday. And the parents have responded. Toohey family responds to Michael Orr's allegations of his false adoption. I'm not going to read the whole thing because I'm sure a bunch of this is going to be repeating what we already covered in the CNN article. But, where is the response? Sean Toohey, the Toohey family patriarch, told the Daily Memphian that none of Orr's allegations are true. We didn't make any money off the movie, Toohey said. The 63-year-old sports commentator told the Daily Memphian he first heard the news of the lawsuit after a friend sent him the article from ESPN, who first reported the story. Toohey told the local Memphis newspaper that Michael Lewis, the author of the book The Blind Side film is based on, gave his family half the share of profits from the book, saying that everybody in the Toohey family got an equal share, including Michael, of about $14,000 each. We were never offered money. We never asked for money. My money is well documented. You can look up how much I sold my company for, Toohey said. The conservatorship at the center of the petition filed Monday, Toohey said, had nothing to do with the movie, telling the Daily Memphian it was a way to satisfy the NCAA when it appeared Orr might play football at the University of Mississippi. Michael was obviously living with us for a time, and the NCAA didn't like that, Toohey said. They said the only way Michael could go to Ole Miss was if he was actually part of the family. Toohey said he sat Michael down and told him, if you're planning to go to Ole Miss, or even considering Ole Miss, we think you have to be part of the family. This would do that legally. Toohey said if Orr wants to end the conservatorship now, he would of course be willing to end it. He also told the Daily Memphian that he began to sense a growing distance between Orr and the Tooheys starting a year and a half ago. We're devastated. It's upsetting to think we would make money off of any of our children, Toohey said. But we're going to love Michael at 37 just like we loved him at 16. What do you mean it's upsetting to think we would make money off of any of our children? You sold his life story. You used the conservatorship to sell his life story. Okay, so that's all this article covers, but we've got another follow-up, and this was published, actually, one sec. This one was published at 5 a.m. August 16th. This one is published 3:25 p.m. August 16th. Okay, so, and I pulled this one up. I don't think I read through this one before, but I'm actually not sure if this one covers anything new. I think I pulled it up because the headline says, devastated Toohey's ready to end conservatorship for Michael Orr, said. But we actually already had that mentioned here, so I'm guessing that's just covering the same thing. Anyway. Be very, very, very skeptical of movies that are quote-unquote based on a true story that are made to lionize wealthy people, because they love doing that stuff. And here we've got them apparently now this is a ongoing legal proceeding. There are details that I'm sure I don't have. This is just my opinion here. Obviously, things could change, but it really looks to me like some rich white folk were using a black kid to boost their own image and to... I mean, and the movie even touches on it, where they were just like, you're just... like, the movie even has them being like, oh, well, you're just taking in this black kid so that he can play for Ole Miss because you just want to have your alma mater sports team do well. And they're like, no, we love our son. But like, even in the movie, it shows that they're pretty strongly, pushing him to go to Ole Miss, which was their alma mater where they wanted him to play football. So the whole thing leaves a bad taste in my mouth. And you're gonna see some things coming out here. It's gonna get ugly, I suspect. I would not be surprised if there was one article where I briefly saw somebody say that like Or had been like hostile to them for about a decade, and they said it was growing. And I suspect that there's like they were trying to plant the seeds of like was it CTE, chronic traumatic encephalitis or whatever it is, you know, the football brain wasting injury. I wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to go that angle. But yeah. The Blind Side, white savior story that turns out to have a much more sinister real story going on. And well, that's not the last one of those that we'll be covering. Give me a second, I need to take a sip of water, and then we will get into the movie reviews. One thing of note, too, is that exploitation doesn't require malice. Plenty of people are convinced they're doing the right thing by never bothering to ask for what others want or need. I don't care what the Tui family meant to do, actually. I'm much more concerned with whether what they did do was fair or not, intentions that preclude harm. Yeah, that's a good point, Dizzy. Right. Let me pull up my notes. Okay, so I saw some movies this week, and the first one that we're going to talk about is The Last Voyage of the Demeter. This movie is about Dracula on a boat. It is based on one of the segments of the original novel Dracula by Bram Stoker, which I have not read, but it's my understanding that the way that that book is laid out, it's kind of like the 19th century version of found footage. It's basically a collection of like ship logs and letters from person to person and stuff like that. And so this portion of the book dealt with Dracula escaping from Romania to London on a ship. And I don't know how much of that is in the book. It might have been a footnote, but it seems like a cool enough concept to turn into a movie. When I saw the trailer, I was like, oh, that sounds really interesting. And I think there's a lot of really cool things that they did with this movie, but I think overall it's a little disappointing. I think there was kind of a lack of a strong tension through the film like you would expect. Like, the concept of Dracula being on a boat, you're out in the middle of the ocean, nowhere to run. That kind of sounds like, you know, the premise of Alien, where you've got the alien on the ship and there's nowhere to go. In space, no one can hear you scream, yada, 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 all of that. And I was expecting something a little more claustrophobic in that regard, but we don't really get that. The set design for the ship is gorgeous, but a lot of the ship interiors look a lot more open and spacious than that kind of ship would actually have under there. And so I feel like there were a lot of moments where you should have felt like things were closing in more. Dizzy says, okay, but Dracula on a boat sounds way funnier than Xenomorph on a spaceship. Well, sure, but I do like, yeah, like I said, I like the concept, but yeah, I think a lot of the Dracula kills are very one note. I mean, obviously he's Dracula. Everybody knows he sucks your blood out of your neck. So of course that's what most of them are going to be. But it just kind of feels repetitive. And a lot of the kills just feel like, okay, you can basically, once you meet the cast, you're just like, okay, well, that dude's gonna die first because he's racist. And a lot of the characters are very, very stereotypical. The captain of the ship, who's played by the guy who was the Onion Knight in Game of Thrones, I think he says the word doom like 5 times in the movie. Like, oh, this voyage is doomed. Doom is coming. We're doomed. I write this log to warn you all, but this ship is doomed. Like multiple times throughout the movie. And actually, the movie does open with the Demeter, like, shipwrecked on the shore, and somebody's like, oh, nobody's alive on the ship, and all we've got is the log. So it sets you up going, okay, this is a doomed vessel. Which kind of, you know, ruins a bit of it, because you're just like, okay, well, now that I know everyone's going to die, it's not a question of, oh no, are they going to make it? It's a question of, okay, when and how do they die? And, I've got an issue with how they do Dracula himself. Dracula has often been portrayed as like a shapeshifter. Like he turns from, you know, the human vampire form to a bat. But here he's just a giant human bat. And he's kind of monstrous. There's like a couple times in the movie where he talks, and there is a Romanian girl who is a stowaway on the ship who has who like Dracula had hidden in one of like the crates because he was keeping her to feed. So she like knows all about and she's like, oh god, all the stories about him and stuff to fill in everyone else on. But he doesn't come across as like the like erudite leader that you might have, that image that you have of Dracula. He's just like a monster who is there to eat you. And they do like, it's very obvious that they set this one up hoping for sequels, because like obviously Dracula doesn't die on the Demeter. This is only one part of the book, and it seems like they want to adapt other stuff with it. And it has him at the end like hiding out somewhere in London, and he's got like a top hat and everything like that, so that he's like, you know, presenting as a gentleman, but like he can't shapeshift. So his face is still the bat monstrosity face. And I'm just like, how is that supposed to work? Anyway, the main character of the film is played by Corey Hawkins, who I first introduced to in the Heights, where he played Benny. And if you've seen In the Heights, I think it's a great musical. And when I saw that movie, I was like, the guy playing Benny, he deserves to be a star. He should go places. And I'm glad that he got the lead role in this one. He plays like kind of like a doctor and a naturalist. He's like the skeptic on board, who he's just like, look, there's no such thing as superstition. There's a rational explanation for everything. But then it's him slowly realizing that, oh no, there's like an actual vampire aboard. And I hope that he gets more opportunities than this, because it's my understanding that this movie's kind of flopped. I haven't looked at the exact box office or anything for it, but it could have been more exciting. There could have been more creativity in the kills. There could have been more build up of the tension. I really think it was a mistake to open up with saying, oh, everyone died on this boat, because then you're like, okay, well, I know everyone's dying. I know nobody's making it. I feel like you could have not done that and had a little bit more tension, so you're not sure who's gonna make it. But anyway, it's okay. It like I said, set design is gorgeous. The ship looks phenomenal. But the story itself is pretty one note. The kills are about the same pretty much every single time, and Dracula's a bit too monstrous for my liking. I don't mind having a giant monster bat villain in a movie, but with Dracula you typically have that idea of the more refined, like sophisticated, aristocratic vampire, right? That's usually the pop culture idea of him. And in this movie, he is just a monster who is eating people, but then they still want to have their cake and eat it too, because at the end, they just show him in a top hat like he's, you know, trying to blend in with the London elite, despite having a monstrous bat face. I don't know how that's going to work at all. I definitely don't think this is getting any sequels, but you know, it's Universal. They keep going back to that well. They keep trying to get that one movie monster hit that will let them get in on their own, you know, big cinematic universe franchise. Like they tried it in 2017 with The Mummy. That was like deliberately being set up as like they had like a title card for it called Dark Universe, and they announced a bunch of actors playing a bunch of different, you know, monsters and stuff. And then The Mummy failed, and they just quietly swept that under the rug. I think they're probably at this point just hoping they're making a bunch of monster movies and then hoping one of them does well enough that they can use that to launch off of and build their franchise that way. But I kind of feel like the whole shared universe thing has been overplayed at this point. Like, I think it was really cool when Marvel was doing it in the early 2010s. And then everyone tried to play catch up, and now it's oversaturated. So, don't get me wrong, if you give me a good movie where Dracula fights the Wolfman, I think that would be fun. I don't think you need to build a universe to do that. I think you could just make a Dracula versus the Wolfman movie. Just cast some new people for it. I think that would work fine. Dracula is such a known character that you don't need to have movies setting him up. Everyone knows who Dracula is. Anyway, if there's nothing else to see that piques your interest, you might give this one a watch. But it could have been better. Okay, so I saw a movie called Jules, which is a little tiny film. You've probably never heard of it. You probably haven't seen any ads for it, but it's starring Ben Kingsley, and it's about an elderly man who has an alien crash into his backyard. And when I saw the trailer for it, I thought there would be more alien in it. But it's not really about an alien crashing into the backyard. That's just kind of like using that as a springboard to talk about what the film actually wants to talk about, which is about growing old and growing distant from your family, from your loved ones, and dealing with things about growing old, like the onset of dementia and stuff like that. And it's actually kind of a slow moving and sad movie. I don't think it's a bad movie, but I think it kind of was a half-baked idea. I think I would probably appreciate it more if I was an old person. Like, I would definitely recommend this movie to my parents, who they're in their late 60s, early 70s. So it feels like it's kind of more toward their age. But the whole concept is Ben Kingsley just plays an old guy who's got the starting signs of dementia, and he's got a daughter that worries about him and wants him to, get like assisted living or something like that. And an alien crashes in his backyard, and he tells people about it, and nobody believes him. So he's just like, okay. But the alien just kind of like, he invites the alien into his house, feeds him apples, and then like a couple of his old friends, elderly friends, like come in, and they start hanging out with the alien. The alien never talks. But like the alien is kind of implied to have some kind of psychic powers, but its face, it never has any like facial expression changes. It's just kind of there. They even like, Jules is the name that one of them picks for the alien, but then one of the other ones is like, I think he's a Gary. And so at no point is there even any consistent, name for the alien. The alien is really just there for these elderly people to kind of like project their own feelings onto. One thing I noticed about this movie is I thought for a second they say the word fuck multiple times in the movie, and they say it in places where it was very appropriate to say fuck, and I'm no prude with that. But I was surprised when I heard it, because 3 times, and I was just like, if they hadn't done that, this would have been a perfectly serviceable PG-13. I don't know why they didn't cut some of those out, but then I looked it up later, and the movie is PG-13. I never pay attention to movie ratings, really, because, I'm an adult, I don't have kids, so I don't need to worry about any of that. I can just see anything. But I thought that the MPAA had rules that said you could, for a PG-13 movie, you could only have one use of the word fuck, and it had to be in a non-sexual context to retain a PG-13 rating. Like, usually if you see big budget PG-13 movies where they want to be a little edgy, they'll save their one fuck for some big dramatic moment. Unless it's the MCU, in which the first time they say fuck ever was in an ad-lib by Chris Pratt in Guardians of the Galaxy 3 that James Gunn threw in because he thought it was funny. But usually they save it for a big emotional fuck you kind of a thing. And here, people are saying fuck mostly once they see the alien and go, what the fuck? But it's still got a PG-13 rating, and so if the MPAA is relaxing the rules, I'm all for it, because I thought they were perfectly reasonable uses of the word. McSizzy says, they're more like guidelines, I believe. Yeah, they're more like guidelines than actual rules. There was, there's some kind of, I don't want to say lol XD random, because that implies a more younger audience for it, but there's some kind of random things in the movie, apparently Jules needs a bunch of dead cats to help fix his spaceship, and it is never explained why dead cats. And so there's just a whole plot where they have to go and drive around town and looking for roadkill. But then, this was probably the weirdest part of the movie, is that one of the characters, she has a cat. And only once they realize, okay, well, we need one more cat, then they bring up, well, your cat is, blind and deaf and can't walk anymore. It's basically on its last legs. And that wasn't set up before this point in the movie. It's just we had seen the cat sitting in her lap a couple times in the movie, and the cat didn't seem infirm. There was never any mention of it in dialogue. The cat just existed, so we knew she had one. And then now they bring up this whole thing where it's well, you've got a cat who probably should have been put down by now. And they kind of do a thing where, she has this whole emotional catharsis about how she basically let his health fail because she was too afraid to do anything about it, and now the cat is a shell of its former self or something like that. It was weird. It was very weird. Mixed Dizzy says, oh no, did they do cat ableism? I hate cat ableism. Yeah, obviously they didn't get an actually infirm dying cat to play the cat. The cat looked perfectly healthy. It was just a cat that was sitting in her lap. So that whole plot, that part was weird, and I don't know why they did that. It felt like something that was kind of added into the script at the last minute, honestly, to make things a little weird. And and it was I mean, obviously, alien technology, he throws the some weird space blanket over the cat corpses, and then it does they kind of shift around under the blanket, and when the blanket when he pulls the blanket off, they have turned into this big red oval transparent thing that he plugs into his ship, and then the ship gets power. I have no idea how it works. That was kind of a lol rar XD random kind of a thing, but yeah. Bit of a weird movie. Bit of a sad movie. But your folks might like it. Okay. And now for something that I've actually been putting off for a couple weeks. Sound of Freedom, if you haven't heard of it, is a movie by Angel Studios about a man named Tim Ballard who has an organization where he helps to fight child sex trafficking. And this movie is ostensibly about him and his organization. It's the lead star is Jim Caviezel, who you might have seen him in Person of Interest, or you've probably seen him as Jesus in Mel Gibson's not at all anti-Semitic The Passion of the Christ. And Jim Caviezel himself is a pretty weird dude. In fact, he is literally a QAnoner. There's video of him talking about the whole adrenochrome conspiracy theory, just fully embracing that. And so here he is in a movie about child sex trafficking. Now, a lot of people have been calling this like a QAnon movie, and the movie itself does not directly traffic in the QAnon claims, because the sex traffickers are portrayed, it's only portraying sex traffickers in like Latin and South America. Whereas with QAnon, the conspiracy is usually like high-ranking Democrats, right? So for people who are saying this is a QAnon movie, it's not to say that the movie is explicitly trafficking in QAnon conspiracy theories. It's more that the people associated with it are trafficking in QAnon conspiracies, including the star of the movie. Now, there are a lot of issues in terms of what parts of this movie were actually true, what parts were embellished, what parts were made up whole cloth, that I don't have the qualifications to get into. But there is a video that I watched called The Lies Behind Sound of Freedom. Here, let me pull this up. The Lies Behind Sound of Freedom, How Tim Ballard Continues to Hurt Victims. That's a video by Dead Domain. And I'm going to post this link in chat for you guys to take a look at later. I'm not going to play it on stream, but I'll be putting this in chat, and it'll be in the video description as well when this goes up as its own video. So if you're curious about what actual lies were in there, that's here. But I watched this movie so you don't have to. So full spoilers for everything. You shouldn't care about the spoilers because you shouldn't see this movie. And the one thing that I do know for a fact was a complete fabrication, because Tim Ballard himself had said that this didn't happen, is like the last act of the movie is him like going alone, infiltrating like a cocaine farm in somewhere in South America, and like killing like a drug lord to rescue a single girl himself and then running off with her. None of that happened at all. That is just invented for the movie to give like some, big heroic thing for it. But this movie is kind of gross. The opening of the movie kind of shows how sex traffickers recruit children. There's this very pretty woman named Giselle who goes around South American countries, Latin American countries, and finding kids, and then telling like their parents, I think I'm a talent scout, and I think your kid has potential to be a star. And so they get a bunch of them. They're like, okay, we're going to do auditions. And then they tell the parents that they can't be there for the auditions. And then they take pictures of them, which they're taking pictures for a sex trade catalog, basically. And that whole sequence where they're taking the photos is done from the perspective of the photographer, which means that the framing of it is you are looking at these kids from the perspective that the pedophiles will be looking at these kids. And that's kind of a problem the whole movie has, in that at no point is the film ever portrayed from the perspective of the kids. The kids are basically props in this movie. And it's basically like a fetch quest. Okay, I gotta go rescue this kid. At no point is there any addressing of, you know, the real psychological harm that happens to kids that deal with sexual exploitation. When he rescues the girl, she just goes back to her old house, and like the film opens with her just playing on a drum in her bedroom, and the film ends with her just playing on a drum in her bedroom. Like nothing had happened. Like she hadn't been kidnapped for months and raped for months. That's weird, because that's not how it happens. And there's never any portrayal of the kids showing any distrust of the authorities coming to rescue them. Like, they've been trafficked from adult to adult to adult. They have no reason to believe that these guys with guns can be trusted when every other guy with guns that they've seen has raped them. So the movie just, it does not fundamentally care about or understand the psychology of children in the sex trade. It's just using them as a prop to tell a story about scumbags. And in like a film that might be about like the drug trade, where the product is drugs literally are just an object. So it's fine to treat them like that. But kids are people, and the movie doesn't really seem to care that they're people. Like, the main character, Tim Ballard, he has 6 children. And we only see them in, like, one scene. I don't know what their names are. 3 of them look like they're literally just the same age. And they're really pretty much only there so that he can pull a picture out of his wallet to show people, yeah, I've got kids too, so this is why I care so much about this. Yeah, it's like kids are props, and that doesn't sit right. So the plot of the movie is that Tim Ballard is he's an Immigration and Customs Enforcement DHS officer who primarily deals with tracking pedophiles who are, abusing children or sharing CP. But he like has this whole like conversation early on where he's just like, you know, it's not, all I'm doing is catching the pedophiles. I'm not saving any of the kids. And so he ends up quitting his job to go and like form his own organization and get boots on the ground in South America, where he can go directly rescue kids. But before he does that, before he goes and quits his job, there's this one pedophile that he has caught who is like the pedophile. Like if you picture pedophile in your head, it's this guy. He's got the pedo stash, he's got the bad haircut, he's got the 70s oversized glasses. It's just like they went as stereotypical as possible. And actually, like, several of the pedophiles shown in this movie have the same pedo stash, and I was just like, okay, that's a little lazy. But like, he decides it's not enough to just capture this guy. Like, they've got this guy dead to rights. They've got all sorts of CP on his hard drive and everything like that. He's going away for like 20 to 30 years. But Tim is like, no, I think we can get more out of him. And so like he goes and tries to play, buddy with him. He's like, look, man, I've been at this for so long that I look at everything that you guys do, and basically tries to hint. He's like, that he's been at it for so long that he himself is also becoming a pedophile, doing this to try and get in the guy's confidence so that the guy can set him up with a kid so that he can follow along further and, take down the organization. But the way he does it is like explicitly entrapment, because the guy is like already in a holding cell, and then he's just like, I'm gonna let you out, and then the guy's like, I want to actually have a kid, and the guy's like, oh well, I've never offended, and he's just like, oh come on, I know you left the country for a couple weeks at this point. and basically just asks him to set him up with a kid. And then he goes and does that, and then it's like, okay, now you're under arrest again. The whole thing was confusing. That was explicitly entrapment, and like, they already had him under arrest. He was gonna go to prison for 20 to 30 years, and he was like, you do this for me and I'll bump time off your sentence. So it was confusing. And even when like the guy's like, I trusted you, as he's being arrested, and then Tim's like, oh, never trust a pedophile, and it's like, okay, so you're just saying that you are actually a pedophile? It was a very confusing scene. When he goes to South America to set up his whole organization to fight it, there's a guy that he teams up with who's like an ex-cartel member who has basically been using his money to buy child sex slaves so that he can free them and send them home. He's kind of been doing that like on a more individual basis, but here they're looking to do like a bigger thing. And this guy, the ex-cartel member, has like a whole moment where he explains why he's in it, and like it's treated as like a, you know, a come to Jesus moment, a time like he's bearing his soul, and oh, what a horrible thing he has gone through, that of course this is why he was doing this. But the horrible thing that he's gone through is that he hired and slept with a child prostitute. And this is like one of the good guys in the movie, a guy who has explicitly raped a child. It was so weird. It was so gross that they're just... yes, exactly, McSizzy. That is just question mark, question mark, question mark. And like, the way it's portrayed is he's like, oh, well, I thought she was like 20, but then after we did the deed, I saw like she had like little kitties painted on her toenails, and I realized she was 14. And I'm just like, dude, this does not make you look like the good guy at all. Like, I was just like, if I were the Tim Ballard character at this point, I would have pulled out my gun and shot him just for telling that story. But he's like looking at him with such sympathy. It is so weird. Yeah, it's... And the weirdest thing about this movie, so I guess, like, as I was telling somebody on Twitter, it's my understanding that most of this movie is either, you know, fabricated or embellished. So, if you can't treat it as a work of, like, you can't treat it as, like, a docudrama, you have to treat it as a work of fiction, because it basically is a work of fiction. So you have to judge it on its artistic and entertaining, and entertainment metrics, right? And it's not an entertaining movie. It's a very dark and depressing movie. You don't feel good watching it. You're kind of baffled by some of the filmmaker's choices. Like, I have a note in here that says Wes Anderson's sex trafficking, because he, so many shots in this movie are done in that Wes Anderson, like, center framing style with, like, symmetric shots and everything like that. And I was just like, this guy really wants to have some visual thing to say with his movie, but he's not actually putting in the work. Like, Wes Anderson's symmetrical shots are works of art. They could literally be paintings. Like, you could just take a frame from one of those and put it up in the Louvre, okay? This guy is not that. This guy is just really trying very hard to, like, ape that style without understanding the work that goes into it. So, and it's not an entertaining movie. There's, like, you would think for a movie where it's like, okay, we're rescuing, you know, kids from, like, the cartel, that there would be some big action. But there really isn't any action in the movie. When he goes to, like, he poses as, like, a doctor to who's passing out vaccines to go and infiltrate the cartel camp to rescue this one girl. And and then he, like, kills the cartel leader to rescue the girl. That kill could have been an action sequence, but it wasn't. It's the one time that we see things from the perspective of the kid, where he tells the kid to close her eyes. So she closes her eyes, so a lot of the action is just sounds over a black screen. Hey, Valhalla Vidya, welcome. You came in right as we were talking about a pretty awful movie. So it's not an entertaining action movie. There's not really action in the movie. It's not fun at all. It's a movie about a very dark and depressing subject. And if it's full of lies and embellishments, then it can't be educational. And I don't think there's any really valid, like, artistic quality to it. I don't think any of the performances are particularly memorable. Jim Caviezel, I have seen him do better work than in this movie. This movie, he's not really giving it his best. And, you know, the dude's a QAnoner. I'm pretty sure he's got, like, massive brain rot. I saw there was, like, a clip from, in the video, The Lies Behind Sound of Freedom, that I linked in chat. There's a clip where he was being interviewed by Jordan Peterson, and dude has a really weird speaking cadence now. Like, something's wrong with him now. And I just, once you go down that QAnon rabbit hole, like, it's very hard to crawl out of. Like, Vosh has said that once it, like, if they have fallen to QAnon, they're gone now. And this movie was made like 5 years ago, for 20th Century Fox, but then when Disney purchased Fox, they decided that they didn't want to release it, so it has kind of been languishing, looking for a distributor until Angel Studios picked it up. And Angel Studios, they're an interesting company. They've actually been producing, I would say, some, you know, I have to qualify this language, but I would say quality Christian entertainment. They have a TV show called The Chosen, which is about Jesus and his disciples, that I think is like one of the most successful crowdfunded TV shows of all time. And I think there's 3 seasons out right now, and I've watched the whole show. My mom is a huge fan of the show, and even though, like, you know, it's made with the explicit goal of, you know, trying to proselytize and bring people to Jesus, that show does not feel preachy. I think it definitely has issues. I could make a whole video about The Chosen, but I think it actually cares about telling good stories, and it doesn't try and do an altar call every episode. It just wants to tell, like, actually good and interesting and entertaining stories. So, and it's got good performances and stuff. Like, I actually like the show The Chosen, even though it is explicitly a Christian work of media. So, and Angel Studios has kind of this whole, like, crowdfunded mindset to them. Like, you know, the Chosen is crowdfunded, and they have done, like, crowdfunding goals, like when they filmed the feeding of the 5,000 scene in their show. It was like basically everybody who had backed the show for like a certain amount got to show up and be part of the crowd of 5,000. And I think they actually ended up having like 10,000 people to film that, and they had to like shuttle people in and out to film during different parts of the day for that. But they kind of do a similar thing with Sound of Fury. Sound of Freedom. They basically crowdfunded getting the rights to the movie and helping it get distributed. And not only that, but they do this pay it forward system where they ask people, if they've got extra finances, to buy a ticket on their website that will get held, so that if somebody can't afford to go see the movie, they can go to the website and just say, hey, I would like to see a movie. It's like, okay, well, we've had all these pay it forward tickets, so here, just pick your theater and we'll get you a ticket for it. Somebody's already paid for it. And this movie has grossed more domestically than Mission Impossible, the most recent Mission Impossible movie. And I think a large part of that is because of the pay it forward system, causing some weird inflated numbers in terms of how many people are there. Now, I was expecting to go into an empty theater when I saw this, because I was seeing it at like 11 a.m. on a Wednesday. But there was actually like 4 other people in the theater. So this movie came out over a month ago, and people are still going to see it. I mean, I went to see it, but it was also because it was kind of a light week in terms of entertainment. So I figured, Well, I've been meaning to make this video. I watched Sound of Freedom, so you don't have to. So I figured this was the week to do it. And let me tell you, I did not feel very comfortable being in a movie theater with a bunch of unmasked elderly mouth breathers who decided that they were going to pick the seats right next to mine in an otherwise empty theater. I moved. I was like, yeah, I'm not going to be sitting next to these people. Mixizzy says, that's less people than in literally every other theater I've been in the entire year. Well, keep in mind, Dizzy, that I go and see movies on weekdays, the earliest matinee, because I want to avoid being around crowds of people who are not wearing masks for extended periods of time. So I think actually the most crowded movie that I saw in the last couple weeks was Talk to Me, which is the Australian horror film. I think there was probably about 20 people in that theater when I saw it. So I'm used to seeing movies where there might be only 2 other people. I've had theaters all to myself before. But I was really, over a month after release, I was not expecting to see anyone else in the theater with me, and there were quite a few of them. Sai with the $50 is so generous. Thank you so much. Okay, so I gotta talk about the weirdest thing about this movie. And it's that after the credits start rolling, there's a little thing that says message coming in like 2 minutes, and it has a little countdown timer to it. And I was gonna get up and leave, but because I was like, I don't think this movie has any like post-credits things or anything like that. I usually try and there's a website called aftercredits.com or something that I check to see if there's something that I need to stay to the end credits for. But once that showed up, it said a message in 2 minutes. I'm like, okay, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to see what that message is. And I'm so glad I did, because this is kind of like the crux of what the whole like marketing campaign around this movie is. Jim Caviezel shows up and talks about how this movie is something that they don't want you to see because it's been taken 5 years to get it into theaters, even though they filmed it so long ago, and it's just every roadblock because it's telling a story that they don't want you to know. And that he like basically tries to retcon your memory of what it was that you had just seen. And he even says, he's like, look, I'm not the hero in this movie, and Tim Ballard isn't the hero in this movie. The real heroes are that little brother and sister who work to save each other, which is not something that happened in the movie. The little brother and sister exist in the movie. They don't do any work to save each other, other than when they were kidnapped together, like the girl gives her brother a little like pendant. That's it. Like, they don't have agency in the film. They're not the heroes. Tim Ballard is explicitly the hero of the movie, but here he's like, oh no, the real heroes are the kids that we didn't pay any attention to other than to use them as plot devices in the movie. And then he says the most insane thing possible. Basically, he wants this movie to, you know, start the conversation around the child sex trade, which, yeah, there is a legitimate thing to talk about in terms of, you know, sex trafficking. There are more slaves now than there have ever been, including when slavery was legal, and that's something that the end credits point out. But this dude is delusional. Like, this is a direct quote. He says, I think we can make Sound of Freedom the Uncle Tom's Cabin of 21st century slavery. What? So, for those who are unfamiliar with the novel Uncle Tom's Cabin, Uncle Uncle Tom's Cabin, or Life Among the Lowly, is an anti-slavery novel by American author Harriet Beecher Stowe. Published in 2 volumes in 1852, the novel had a profound effect on attitudes toward African Americans and slavery in the U.S. and is said to have helped lay the groundwork for the American Civil War. So when he says that Sound of Freedom is going to be the 21st century Uncle Tom's Cabin, he's saying that this movie should spark basically the QAnoners to rise up and take down the pedophile Democrats or something. It's so weird. It's so self-aggrandizing. But I also think he might be onto something in a really weird way. And, like, I should point out, let's see. Okay, so contemporary reaction in the United States and around the world. Uncle Tom's Cabin had an incalculable impact on the 19th century world and captured the imagination of many Americans in a likely apocryphal story that alludes to the novel's impact. When Abraham Lincoln met Stowe in 1862, he supposedly commented, "So this is the little lady who started this great war." But if you look at more modern criticism of the book, in the 20th century, a number of writers attacked Uncle Tom's Cabin not only for the stereotypes the novel had created about African Americans, but also because of the utter disdain of the Tom character by the black community. These writers include Richard Wright in his collection Uncle Tom's Children, and Chester Himes with his 1943 short story Heaven Has Changed. Ralph Ellison also critiques the book with his 1952 novel Invisible Man, with Ellison figuratively killing Uncle Tom in his opening chapter. There has been a lot of criticism of this book. You have heard the term Uncle Tom used as a slur against black people, particularly black people who are perceived to be like betraying the black community, to sell them out to whiteness. And there's also critique of the movie in that it is, or of the book of Uncle Tom's Cabin, in that it was written from the perspective of a wealthy white woman who was, Harriet Beecher Stowe. Yeah. That this rich white woman was taking African American stories, but they weren't her stories, right? And this movie purports to be about, CSA survivors, but it's not their story. It's Tim Ballard's story. They don't exist in this movie as characters, just as props. So, yeah. Honestly, if it weren't for that end bit where Jim Caviezel shows up to explain the whole pay it forward system and talk about how this movie is going to be the 21st century Uncle Tom's Cabin, I probably wouldn't have as much to say about it, other than it's pretty depressing. I think there's like kernels of truth in it. Like they do show like footage of like there was like one sting operation that they ran where they rescued like 54 kids, and that was like an actual operation that did happen. They had like footage of it happening, like the real life footage of it. So some of the stuff that is portrayed in this movie is based on actual things that happened. But like I said, if you are more curious about the factuality of the movie itself, please check out Dead Domain's video, The Lies Behind Sound of Freedom, How Tim Ballard Continues to Hurt Victims, which I will again link in chat. As for me, I think this is a very depressing, weird movie that does not center victims and is just another vanity project for a rich white guy looking to boost his credentials in the eyes of the public, like we just talked about with the Tui family selling the rights to Michael Orr's story. Nick Dizzy says, "Look, I'm gonna be real. I don't trust people who go outside the law to handle this. I have so much distrust for this Ballard bastard. I want to know what's on his hard drive." Yeah, I'm not gonna say that Tim Ballard is I'm not gonna go as far as you were implying there. I think he probably is just a guy who wants you to think more highly of him, and I think he's a guy. Like I said, watch the video that goes further into detail with the issues of his organization. And I should point out that like he either left his organization or was kicked out of his organization like right around the time this movie came out, or like a couple months beforehand. So I don't know that much about him. I don't really care to know that much about him. This movie is not for anyone. Don't see it. I watched it so that you don't have to. It is not particularly well made. And I really only watched it because there weren't a lot of movies to watch this week. But I've seen it, so you don't have to. Hey, Lady Calgana, welcome in. With all of that, I think I have finished most of the planned segments I had for today, but I do have some video games to play. I think I've still got Bowser's Fury to beat. I don't know how close I am to beating that one, but let me get my Switch started up and we can finish that. And if I beat that one earlier than later, well, maybe we can pick up another game to play. So give me a second here. When conservatives act this up in arms about these topics, they usually have skeletons in their closet. The Duggars are a major example. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's very true. All right, let's go to Bowser's. Yes, the software was closed because I was opening another software. Come on. Every time like I switch over from the YouTube app to another app on the Switch, it always crashes like that, and it's dumb. Let's play some video games. Let's play some Mario. You don't care if Ballard himself is offending, but he's definitely contributing to other people harming kids? Yeah, I agree. Okay. Oh. Hang on. Looks like Bowser's about to show up, which means I need to find where the Fury blocks are. Because I just want to have him blast those open. I feel like it's over here, right? Yes. Okay. So really, I just need to stand here. Hey, Bowser, come on over this way. Blast this for me, please. There we go. Furry blocks. And that lighthouse is now done. And go away, Bowser. Alright, let's... I'm actually doing the boomerang instead of Cat Mario because I am so used to the way that Mario Odyssey plays that it actually makes sense to go with the boomerang because the boomerang kind of works like the hat does in Mario. Oops. Let's go on up here. Because I know there's a power-up. And I just want to see the finished lighthouse. So I need 7 more. Okay, so you are... Let's see, where do we go? So you're done. You need the Fury blocks. You need Fury blocks. You've got nothing. Oh, let's go to that one. Yeah, that is... If I go... Yeah, okay. It's this way. Can I get up there? How do I get up here? So, okay, I see. There's this whole barrier here, so I need to get all the way around and come up from here. Okay. Okay, here we are. Hot cross run. Oh dear. Well, I died. Let's see where that sets me. If I'm all the way back at the other lighthouse, I'm going to be angry. Okay, good. Let's go with Cat. Actually, no. Yeah. That way I can do the hover in the air. Come in. I feel like I need to warm up more before I try this one, maybe. This is a, what is this, even? This is special? Let's try this one instead. Okay. Alright, right. Let's try this again. Animate it. I'm not making that climb again, though. Okay. Got some more there. Crisp climb castle. Yeah, let's go down that way. Hello. I want to go. Yeah. Nope, I don't want to go this way. Ow. Yeah, we're just going down this way. This one? Yeah. What do we got here? Nope. I'm trying to remember. Hang on. Let's just... Fire Mario. I just need to kill everyone in here. Like you guys. Oh, even the Cheep Cheeps are cats. Die. Okay, yep, I just needed to kill everyone. Right, it's Bowser's route to show up. You know, I probably should have waited for Bowser to actually show up because I just did that and now Bowser's here. But that also means there are Fury blocks that I can find here. Let's hide in the water. There we go. I'm sure there's Fury blocks somewhere around here, right? Alright, let me grab one of these. Okay, I'm not getting that one in time. Ooh. Oh, but I will definitely take the shine piece. Okay. Let's head on down here again. I wonder... Oh. Can I just get up here doing this? No? Where is it? Oh, is Bowser leaving? Looks like the light's clearing up. Well, let's try this again. Yeah, I think I just need to get up there and then float on over from... No! That didn't work. Try that one again. Yeah! Do not hit me. Oh my god, why do I keep missing that? Bowser, go away. I'm just gonna wait here. I really should have waited like a couple more seconds before I hit that one shine. No! Are you kidding me? I had that one. Bowser, I had that one and you robbed me. On, Bowser, how do you go away? Ah, I missed again. Are you shitting me? I really just want Bowser to go away, and I don't know how to make that happen. Hey, I made it! Finally. And now Bowser should go away. And I just need 4 more shines. Okay. This final battle with Cat Boom Boom, but I don't know how to get up there. But let's head on over this way. Oh my god, you know what? Oh my god. I could have just... I think... Well, no, I don't think that's how I get in there. I think that's just the shine that I can get from Bowser breaking the blocks. I really wish I had known that I was that close to this, because I could have just done that and gotten rid of Bowser. Well, next time. Oh. Hey. Okay. I see what I need to do. Hi. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to pick you up. Okay. So I need... Okay. No! But that's how I need... This is how I need to do it. Okay, let's try this again. Nope. Nope. Swiped a 5-man squad on Warzone by yourself? That's impressive. Oh. Dang it. Okay. Nope. Dang it. Okay, so I just need to wait for this one to go away completely. I can get them both at once. Okay, come here. Damn it! Go away. This is really annoying. Oh my god, you little bitch. He set it off again. But only this one. Okay, what I'm gonna do, instead of trying to have him blow up, is just do that. Okay. Hi. What the fuck was that? You know what? I am just gonna hold him. I'm just gonna hold it there. I will take the hit. Okay. And now... Actually, let's go Fire Mario. Oh, shit. Oh, this isn't... This is gonna be fun. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad to deal with so far. Easy. There's only one more shine piece in this area, too, that I need to find. And it's just that and... Oh, hey! And Bowser's showing up, too, which means... There is that... Yeah, skip you. I just need to bring Bowser over to that one spot. Wherever you are, I know you're here somewhere. Is it here? Yeah, it's here. Bowser, hit this for me. Thank you. Message is ringing out from the Giga Bell. The beast's fury has grown too strong. The light of the cat shines can no longer keep it at bay. Are you kidding me? It doesn't get rid of him. Okay. Hang on. What do we got? Okay, so this one... Ooh, hey... No. Oh, wait. There's some... Yeah, there's some, shards up here, or a, what is it? Oh. We'll see how well I do with this one. I just need one more shine, and then I can take the Giga Bell. Now, there was a couple blocks that I saw. In the air somewhere over here. So I need to get up. Ooh. Stay back here. No, it's gonna hit me. Oh. Where's the block? I know I saw it somewhere. Oh. There's a shine over there. Look at that. That's where it was. I knew I'd seen it. Yes. You got this new assault rifle and then MW3 events this evening, and it's a beast of a gun? Nice. Well, I now have 50 shines, which means it is time to take on Bowser in Cat Saiyan mode. Where's the bell? There's the bell. Oh, you bitch. I thought for sure. Hang on, let's, yeah, let's grab this as a power-up. And then immediately lose that power-up. Okay. Good to know. I can actually dive under to avoid that blast. Okay. Gigabell, let's go. Is the premise of this game really you just hear some cats and an angry guy? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's not like a full game. It's just using the Mario 3D World engine, but doing it in like an open world style instead of individual levels. It was just something basically to justify the $60 price tag for a port, you know? Well, come on. Come at me, bro. Ooh. All right. No. Oh, that's no good. Oh, but here we go. Ow. Okay, so he's changed up his attack pattern here. But yeah. Now, is this the final death for him? Oh, he's something's changing. He exploded. Did I... Bowser Jr., did I save him? What's going on here? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, well, he's doesn't have the black sludge, but he's still very angry. Oh no. Oh no. He's got the Gigabells now. What's this mean for me? Hey, what do I gotta do? Hey, Dory. Come here. Oh. Oh! There was a bell that I could have grabbed there, but I see. Okay. Got one hit on him. There we go. I'll take that. Second hit. Third hit. Fourth hit. Is that it? Did I beat him? Is that the end of the game? Oh no! Plussy got the Gigabells. Oh my god, Plussy is just... Plussy just completely belly flopped on Bowser. And that's it. Bowser's now officially dead. He exploded into a cat son. His face is stuck in the sand. He's not dead. But I helped Bowser Jr. get his dad back to normal. Of course, Bowser's mad at him. Oh, what's up? Look at Mario. He's just sitting there like, yeah, you can't touch me. Any more? Shut up, Bowser Jr. I helped you, jerk. Kitties. Babies. That is a big plussy right there. And credits. I don't need to watch all these. Thank you for playing. I got 50 out of 100 shines. All right. Well, that was the end of Bowser's Fury. I could go for more shines, but I kind of want to do something different. So why don't we see what the internet has cooked up? Let's play some Mario Maker 2 and see if there's any good levels on the old Mario Maker 2 app. I think I will. Let's check a Super World. Let's see if there's any good ones. That's 499 likes. That has 135. 2083. Okay, so that one's got a lot of likes. Ooh, hold on. This one has 64,000 likes. Yeah, let's play this one. Got 8 worlds and 34 courses, so I probably won't beat this one, but let's see. That sounds like that's a lot of levels for me to get through. We got 3 lives. I am Luigi. It is an SMB1 level. Mushroom Fields Forever. Oh, well, I can't hit that. Oh, but I can with you. That's actually SMB3, not SMB1. You. I wonder what's over on this side. I don't care about the coins so much. Oh, that's what it was for. Okay. This is kind of cool. This feels like an actual, like, game. Oh, it's just another one of those. Okie dokie. You. That's a cute little level. It looks like somebody decided to make this one like just a proper, actual Super World. It's even got 4 levels. It's like a classic Mario game. Like 4 levels per world. Yeah, 32 total, 8 worlds. Well, it says to go down there, but can I? I cannot. Gimme. Come on down. Come on. Well, I just killed myself. And there's no checkpoint here, so... let's start that over then. Oh, you know what? There's something down here. Yes. Sir? Dang it. Can I not go down here? I cannot. What do we got? How about you? Can I go down you? Nope. Okay. And it takes me right to the end. Alright. Let's go to that mushroom house, because I only got 2 lives. Not that lives actually mean anything here, but, got it. 5 lives. Oh no, not an auto-scroller. This had such promise, and then it did a frickin' auto-scroll. I probably should have hung on to that, but nope. I was trying to hit that one block because I know that it's got a power up, and I think it needs to be faster. Okay. I should have hung on to that still, but I can at least get the power up. Oops. That's okay. I got to the end. So how's everyone doing tonight? How's everyone's week been? Stressful? Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully, winding down, relaxing with a Gay Fest stream is helping you out. Hey, J-Fran, welcome to stream. Yeah, I needed to wind down with some video games after talking about Sound of Freedom. That whole situation is just, I think I'm gonna fight a Bowser here soon. Power up, power up, power up. Dang it. Video games good, people being awful suck. Yep. That sounds about right. Give me my power up. Eat that mushroom. By the way, do not just eat random mushrooms that you get out of boxes, especially not if they are white with red spots. Those ones will kill you. Okay, that's what it is. There we are. I was trying to remember the control to do the slow fall. Not gonna try for that pipe because I just nope. Dang it. All right. Eat him. I like this Super World. It feels like I'm just playing a classic NES Mario game. Desert. Why is Worlds 2 always desert? Has anyone else noticed that? So many World 2s are deserts. I guess in Odyssey it was technically World 3 was the desert one, but World 1 was, like, the Cap Kingdom was basically the tutorial. How do I get out of here? Like that. Rude. Quite rude. Give me that. Dang it. Hey, I got a 1-up. And I got another 1-up. Let it breeze. Uh-oh. That means this is a night themed. Yeah. We've got wind. Wind mechanic is not fun. Okay. I need the wind. Okay, good. The wind is always going one direction. Hang on. I must kick you. I'm back. Doesn't hit him. That knocked me down. The wind knocked me down. Tomorrow's payday, you get to buy more fountain pen ink. Nice, fancy. Okay, I need to remember where that stuff is. I was trying to do speedrun strats before I'd even learned the layout. Come on. Come on, wind. Wind, there we go. There we go. Okay. Now I am big. Okay, all of those guys are just piranha plants. Oh, geez. And I knew I shouldn't have jumped. I needed the wind. Okay, so I can actually make some of those jumps without the wind. This one, though, oop, I'm gonna wait. Wind, come on. That level would have been a lot easier if there was a hidden, raccoon feather somewhere. Or leaf. Raccoon leaf. It's not a feather, it's a leaf. Oh no, an angry sun? Okay, how does this one go? Dang it. Lost that guy. Nope. Go down. Go down. There we go. I need to not trust any of the pipes in this game. I also need to jump. I can't just bounce, I have to actually jump. I'm only on 2 lives. I'm only on 1 life. No! Dang it. Okay. Come on down. There we go. Well, that just wasn't fair. It says game over, but it'll give me more lives. Are you kidding me? I slipped right then, and I had a frickin' fire flower and everything. No. Oh, of course. I was just like, is there no one there? But yeah, no. Lulls me into a false sense of security. And got a 1-up. That was a harder one. Feels like they are actually ramping up the difficulty in this game. Dig a pokey. I killed the pokey and got a 1-up for it. No, I lost the leaf. Oh well. Give me. I'm guessing that was a shortcut that I'm taking. Oh, maybe not. A little bonus. Let's get some lives. Got it. Dang it. Stupid knuckleballs. I got 1-up. I missed 2 balls. Alright. Morton's floor sliding fort. Okay, I already see. Already see what this level's mechanic is. There's a boo. No power up. Sadge. Oh, what the hell was that? Stupid hitboxes on those spikes. Tops in money. No! Yeah, I'm not getting that. Oh dear. I take power-ups. Tops in money more aggressively. Rude. Dang it. Valhalla, if you dropped your PayPal link, it probably got filtered out of chat because YouTube doesn't let people drop links in chat unless they're mods. But I gather from your holy fuck that Sai was probably very generous to you just now. Oh dear. Fireflower. I like Fireflower. Make the fight a little easier. Oh, I wanted you to come down from... Oh, jeez. Come on down from there, man. You... Ow. Got him. I accidentally went back through the door. By the way, Sai, what do you do for a living? As you are a very generous donator. You don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I am curious. I know, like, Sake Tanuki is, Vosh's... You work in IT? Yeah, okay. I figured it was something tech-related, because, like, Sake Tanuki is Vosh's, oiler, and, he's a software engineer, I'm pretty sure. Nope, can't go in that one. Give me. Now, I bet there's something hidden back here. Is it a frog suit? Please be a frog suit. Yes! Government IT. Ooh, fancy. There's two pipes. Which one do I want? Can't go down this one. Okay. Oh dear. Rude. Gimme. Right. I'm gonna lose that star. That implies that I'm getting a star. Which pipe? Give me that star. Oh no. Dang it. I don't like this level. Let's see. No, okay. Dang it. I'm staying down low. The hitboxes for these things are so crazy. I kind of get the feeling, though, that the star is lighting a path, so maybe... No, I got hit. I'm going. Eh. An auto-scrolling... Oh no, there's more. I actually don't like this level. And there's no way to get past this one. You know what? I'm actually done with this. Yeah, no. I'm actually done with this world. This world was so good, but that right there, like, that's horrible design. I'm sorry. The hitboxes on those the jellyfishes, they're spikes in other world sets, so it's just spikes. The spikes is so hard, and the fact that it's all in the dark, and no, that I can't believe it was so good up until that point, and that was just that's disappointing. You had promise, and you threw it all away. Try you. You have a lot of likes. Sky speedrun 20 seconds. Okay. Reach the goal as SMB 2 Mario. We'll see. Whoops. Well, I've already lost, so I just want to see... I just need to get my jumps right. Okay, this is actually pretty cool. Yeah. That's pretty cool. I can make this one. Good coin indicators. Oh my god, okay. I need to jump as soon as I hit that thing, because I ran forward and it sent me on the thing. No. Nice. That was a cool level. Oh, that was a world that was just a single level? Okay. I don't know why that needed to be a whole world if it was just a single level. Kind of is going against the spirit of what worlds are. Cleared your first super world. Got Fire Mario shirt. Let's get some new worlds. Let's see what we got. You got 1,000 likes. Super Jazzlin world. Let's see what you are. You have levels. Jumping with style. Reach the goal without landing after leaving the ground. Oops. Nope. I didn't get enough air on that one. I need to actually jump. Oops. Okay. I'm just having to learn when not to hold the sprint button. And I just missed that one. I can get this one. It's just a matter of aiming it correctly and not sprinting. I also have to jump when I hit them. No! I probably should have just tried it anyway just to scout out, but oh well. Ew. I don't know, this might be a little too Kaizo for me. And it's not even Kaizo, it's just precision jumping. No! Well... Okay, so what I need to do with that one is not go down, but go up, because I can't jump high enough on Pick someone, pizza or noodles? Noodles are tasty. That's what I'm gonna say. Dang it. Gasp racist. Well, it depends. Are they Italian noodles or Asian noodles? I was watching Xander Hall talk to Kraut. Oops, messed that up. Let's try it anyway. And yeah, Xander Hall was talking to Kraut, and Kraut has like no idea of anything going on this side of the internet creator space. And so when Xander Hall asked him if he could guess why somebody might be canceled for saying noodles are tasty, he's just like, I don't know. I don't even like Italian food. Dress ordered. You also have enough for your first choker. Nice. Nope. I don't think I'm gonna beat this one. But I'm gonna play out my lives at least. If I run out of lives, I'll move on to something else. No, I was so close. Oh, that's promising though. Nope. I was about to say, like, if I run out of lives, but I got so many lives off of that chain. Assuming I get enough progress, I might just never run out of lives, so there's that. Dang it. No. I will get this. But not on this try. I did not mean to ground pound that one. No. Yeah, I actually don't think I'm gonna get this one. I was close that one time, but I think I'm just... Yeah. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's, do endless challenge. I've got a normal endless challenge that I'm working on. Let's try this. The moon. There we go. Is that all this level is? Oh dear. Well, there we go. No! No! I'm Lakitu. No! Well, I'm dead now. Alright, Super Mario World 273. Okay, that's what it's based on. Maybe. I think it's its own thing. There we go. Yeah, thwomp. Ooh. Let's see. I need him to die, because I'm pretty sure he's... Oh no. Okay. Dang it. Well, I got the checkpoint. But I only got 2 lives to do this. Oops. Okay. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, I've got 1 life to do this. I'm not very good at this game. I don't know if you can tell. Fire. There we go. Oops. There we go. Come along. Now you drop. Okay, good. You're gonna land. There we go. I got the key. Probably gonna lose it on this one because I've only got 1 life. Speed run short and sweet. Yeah, I just lost it. Well, let's start a new run. No. Give it to me. Okay, I need to figure out the... Oh dear. We're in a boss fight. Dang it. No! That exploded on me. I might die here. We'll see. Dang it. Yeah. Oop. Yeah, Valhalla, Sai is very generous. That's so awesome to hear. And that was how I ended the run. Let's just see what the popular course is. Let's do, what do we want? There. No, that's not what I want. Hang on. Detailed search. This is what I want. Don't care about that. What I want, tags. Here we go. What do I want? Puzzle solving. Popular minigame mix number 2. This seems popular. You are not distracting me, Valhalla. I'm looking down usually when I'm like at loading screens and stuff. Aim. Oh, I see. Got it. Got it. Okay. Timing. These are kind of just little mini games. Mirror. Oops. Uh-huh. Hopefully there's more than one mirror. That's kind of a cool mechanic. Nope, run, okay. It tricked me. Hey, it's a little Mario with a heart. That was a cute level. What else we got? Playful Void. I was like, okay, it wants me to jump in this hole. Okay, what do we got up here? Boom. I can't get that. Okay. What do we got? Oh, that's wild. This is a... Nice, okay. This is a clever level. I think... I noticed that the clear rate was like 88%. I wonder, like, if it, like, takes actual skill to die in this, or if you just have to time out. I wasn't doing anything. I dropped, and it moved me over here. Yeah, I'll get that. I have no idea how it did any of that. But let's, yeah. Okay. And now I am Fire Mario. I can't go through that way, so I guess I have to go into the void. Now I am small enough to go through. There we go. You're eating noodle? What food you gonna make, Valhalla? The almighty keys. Solve simple puzzles where keys do more than open locked doors. Oh ho. Sounds interesting. Give me a key. Interesting. Technically, that key did open a locked door. Now give me a key. I'm guessing it's using entity limits. This isn't really a puzzle so much as like kind of like a showcase of mechanics that you can use in a level. It's kind of cool though. Okay. Hey, ramen's cheap. But lots of people eat it. I've got like a couple stacks of ramen boxes. Mansion of Madness. A mansion filled with the supernatural. Can you escape? Good luck. Yes, oh, it was just, I was ringing the doorknob. That's why I did that. Okay. Before I stand on that, I want to... Nope. Okay. I do need to sit. And now I am big. This feels a lot like the last level that I played. Yeah, like it's even doing the whole pushing me into the void thing. Okay, I lost my B2 mushroom, or that was a fire mushroom. I guess we're going up here. Okay, where am I though? Oh, I'm a lonk. Oh, I know. Oh, is it like this? Come on. There we go. But how do I get the key? Do I go back up here again? Or do I... There we go. And I got a key. You know, I don't know of any ramen places around my area. I'm sure there are, I just don't know of them. But I really like pho. There's a really good pho place by my house. Tornado puzzle. Use tornadoes to solve mysteries. Okay, I have knocked him down, so he can launch me up here. Hang on, let's try it like this angle. There we go. Now I am big. And with that, I can go into the door. Does it want me to hit that again? Yeah. Okay. And now you go back. What are you gonna spit out at me? A bomb. A key. save. You. Okay. So it wants me to go here. Aha. Sorry, I did not mean to sneeze into the mic like that. But when sneezes come, you know. And a key. That's boss fight, because it's boss fight music, but... Oh, you know what? Hit you, I'll knock you down. I can go up, get the shelmet. I actually get up here, though. Okay. But... yeah. I'll take that, and then... oops. Guess we are doing a climb. I thought it was going to be a taller climb, but okay. Mythical Bamboo Grove. Anything can happen when bamboo is around. These are kind of, I mean, these are all easy levels, but they're kind of nice and relaxing. It's a nice wind down. And you have an ounce of this person's creativity. I should show off, I've made a couple levels in this. I should show off what I've got. See how well I do on them. Okay, guess we're going down here. This is the same mechanic as those other levels. Yeah, this is literally like the other one. Because we're going down here. Sai, thank you for the $10. You're very, very kind and generous. Where do I end up? There I am. 50K. I'm guessing this person got 50K likes or something. Let me pull up Core Spot, because that's where my levels are. Yeah, let's do this one. This is one that I just actually, like, you'll see a bunch of these were made in, like, 2019 when the game first came out. But this is one that I made a couple days ago. And I'm actually going to do a couple different playthroughs of it because this one has 2 routes. I can't reach that box. There's a pipe here that goes underwater, but I don't have a key. So, guess we're going this way. Oh dear, I got hit. Oh well. It's not too much of an issue. Hey, come on. You know what? I don't need that one. Now, if I hit this, spike goes down. Oh no, I can't hit it again, which means that path is blocked. Unless, there's also, you could go back up here and hit the P again, but if you've got the raccoon suit, the way to skip it. And then you can get up here with the raccoon suit for a 1-up. Anyway. And then, again, with the raccoon suit, you can skip all of that platforming. And then just go here. I built this one so that there's, like, multiple ways to beat it, and certain power-ups can help you do a fast strat that's actually easier. So that is the first way to play it. Now, the second way requires a little bit of knowledge. So, the first time I played through, actually, like, not that one, but this one, I hit that one first. And then the one up here gave me a fire flower. But if I hit this one first, it gives me a mushroom. And then if I hit this one, it gives me the raccoon suit. Now, I just did that because I want coins. But this is the key to the secret alternate path. The frog can jump that high and grab that key. We'll see how well I do with this one. Oh, I got hit. Let's hover over this. Eh. Oh, that's okay. Power up right here. Oh no. Yay. And for that, we're going fast enough to get all of the key fragments. I get 1-ups. And then that brings me back up to here. Alternate route. And in the text here it says, can you find the alternate path that the raccoon catches the frog? I figured I'd give people a little bit of a hint on how to find it. Now let's take a look at some of my old levels because I bet they suck. Let's take a look at the first one that I ever made for Mario Maker 2. Yeah, it says, my first SMM2 level. Enjoy! We'll see if I do. 4 puzzle rooms. I think it's a little too visually noisy. There's way too many on-off blocks here. But... hey, there was a one up there. Now let's go up here. There we go. You go on like that. Oh no! That messed up. That was supposed to go through and break this block. See, I found a problem with my map already. I softlocked myself. Or not softlock, because I was able to get the guy and so try this one again. Go into the thing. Boom. There we go. That broke this time. Now I do need to get hit so that I can fit through here. Shouldn't feel shame for something out of your control. Oh, sorry, you weren't talking about me. Okay. Oh. Come on. On over this way. Up. Fire flower. It's small. Now which one has the key? Nope, not that one. That has the key. man, I don't know what I was trying for that last room. So that was my first one. Let's see how my next one. You'll notice this one, first one was 4 puzzle rooms. This is 5 puzzle rooms. That's... no... Well... messed that one up. I released it at the wrong time. Oh. That's right, I do need the power-up. Ooh. I completely forgot about those one-ups. There we go. There we go. I got the key. You've located another fork. Huzzah. Now, I thought I was so clever when I did this, but then, like, I have seen a whole bunch of, like, the red coin room levels since. And usually they have, more clever ways of every single time you do it, it forces you to get the save point. Here, you can just get it whenever you, I also don't get a safety coin for this one, so... I need you to hit that again. There we go. One more time. Oh no! I needed that helmet. Yep. Try that again. Yeah, it's been so long, I genuinely... Okay. Should be able to do it now. Let's save. Where do you shoot? Coins. Okay, what was I doing with this level? I need... Okay, I see. Well, I think they're kind of sloppy level designs, but, you know, I, like, picked it up and just started building with it right away, so it's, I think... I should have gone with a blue snake. I got the key! I also realized that if you have died and go back there, that the key back to the entrance also respawns locked, so you could waste that red coin key having to go back to the entrance. That would be annoying. So yeah, there's some issues with that one. The 6 coin challenge. As you can see, I'm kind of at 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I had a whole theme going on. Right to the goal after grabbing all 6 10 coins. Okay, got that one. I think I go into one of these pipes for the others. We came out of that one, so let's see. Okay, what is all this? No, I can't. I need that elevator to come back. Now, I seem to recall... Yeah, that was poor design on my part. No! Well, I just... screwed the pooch there. And because it's one of those ones that has a clear condition. I can't have a save point on it, so this is not a well-designed level for me. I'm gonna grab all these first. Now, try this one again. I don't think that was... Oh, you know what? That's how I get through there. Yeah, I'm supposed to throw the things at the... Yeah, I messed that one up. Okay. Hey, welcome back, Admiral Paco. Doing some Mario Maker. This is an old level that I made, and it's not very good. But I made it, so I better be able to beat it. Come on. Would you let me in, please? Thank you. Yeah, the fact that the spike shelmet is essential to solving the puzzle, but it's also in a hidden block. This was not a well-designed level at all. There we go. Oh no! I fucked it up, yeah. I'm not gonna... This is a horrible level, holy shit. If it had, like, a checkpoint system, then maybe, but yeah, no. Let's see this one. Your own challenge accepted. Let's see. There we go. What do you shoot? Just coins. Okay. What do you got for me? A pow. Oh, actually needs to get... All right. I got the key. Let's go back and get that last door in here. What have we here? There we go. No! I have locked myself in here. Oh, actually, no, there is... Nope, I can still get out of this. Maybe. Nope. There was still a way to do it, but, actually, no, wait, I did. I hit him. Okay. Thank goodness I've got a save spot. Well, guess I'm gonna have to try it the hard way again. But it's doable. How do I get this? Got it. Okay. Now, all I have to do is that. Yay. You get the feeling the music block was supposed to do something else from the last level? Yeah. I was not supposed to hit the music block. What I was supposed to do was hit the other block first, which would hit the music block from above, which would knock the bomb down so that I could grab the bomb. On that level. But, oh hey. I got it. Aha. That was easy enough. And we'll save. We have one more coin to get. There we go. There we go. Have I seen the latest Exertinox tweet about Linus? No, I have not. I haven't been following that situation. I know there's something going on, but I haven't been paying attention. Okay. That level was alright. But again, these are all old ones. And I think these are ones that were just in various states of work. I don't think I uploaded any of these. Let's see. Shrinking pipes. Yeah, I think that was an idea where... Well, let's see what I got. I don't think... Oh, you need to clear your course before... Nope. This one's not finished. Never mind then. Anyway... That was just some of the worlds that I had done for this. Apparently, Linus contacted XQC to complain about being cancelled. Ew. Nobody should be contacting XQC for any reason. Well, I'm getting a little tired, so I think I'm actually going to call it for the night. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. And you all have a lovely, lovely evening. Good night.